3 times at the sight of you. It reaches its arm out. Clasped in its hand is a crumpled parchment. You take the page, and the servant returns to its hollow existence.
The air buzzes with sauce here.
The servant emits a menacing growl.
Flesh and bone, severed and stitched. Perhaps some sort of necromancy?
Such indecency. You strike a man in his own household? I believe we have a friendly agreement. It would be a shame if you refused to honor it. No harm done, then. But do avoid acting in haste. The world does not look kindly on such fundamental mistakes. I'm prepared to offer a generous reward, my good fellow. You're dying to show off those smoldering talents of yours. You just don't know how to handle them. I can help you with that. I can share my bond with the source with you, fill your well to the brim, make you a master. The rest of the story, well, you do your part, then I do mine. Well, see that you find me.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Careful.
Careful now. That's a trap.
Such indecency. I believe we have a friendly... Oh, how unfortunate.
I'm ready. Double-crossed. Only one reason for that, I reckon. Someone wants my head.
The spirit's lips curl into a sneer.
Don't look so pleased with yourself. You're too quick to act, too green still. Mastery was there for the taking, yet you refused it. I've nothing left to show you, and nothing left to say. Take what you must from my home, but my memories and masteries, they remain with me.
His sneer is now a gash, wide and gruesome. You can barely believe one spirit could harbor so much contempt. His face only contorts further, a testament to his unmitigated contempt. The more furious you are, the more stoic. Riker stands there, still, silent, and scornful. Riker's killer stare never wavers. He has an eternity to wait. You do not. Your skin tingles and your joints ache, but soon tendrils of sore snake from you into him and from him into you. Your mind leaps from one of Riker's memories to the next. You struggle to control the visions as they rush past your inner eye, faster than you can identify them. Some sights manage to stand out in this temporal kaleidoscope. A dagger, a spirit, blackness. As your eyes grow accustomed to the dark, you first notice a glint on your redded dagger, then the pale skin of your mark. Your knife slides into the human's neck. Another clean kill. It is only then that you notice a pair of eyes shining in the darkness. A dog, cowering in the corner. You smile and whistle. Here, boy. Here, boy. Your efforts are useless. Your hold on Riker's spirit has weakened, and a final vision crashes into view. You slip on your spectacles and hold the parchment to your eyes. As the script comes into focus, you see the words "Black Ring" near the bottom, and you are thrust into the reality to become fully you.
There is but one promise I have ever regretted making. One deal I have ever sought to break. That tablet, the template to the Sworn Breaker. It was the key to my freedom. Alas, I remain sworn. Yet, I take some comfort in knowing that the Black Ring comes for you, Godwoken. The lone wolves will collect on their contract.
You couldn't imagine it possible, but the spirit's scorn only grows.
Lucky find. Good find. Boring. This is quite the antiques collection. No keyhole, no handle. There must be a hidden mechanism. This is quite the antiques collection. No keyhole, no handle. There must be a hidden mechanism.
This is quite the antiques collection. I should neutralize this thing before it does damage.
You see yourself in the mirror. It's quite a sight.
Ah, I hear a door opening.
must be a nugget of wisdom somewhere in these dusty books. This is quite the antiques collection.
Your loyal dog laps at your face as you fade into void. Would that you had the strength to do more than pat its head and...
I can feel my source power draining at the merest touch. Tenebrium is truly a
My lucky day. A third pyramid. Good find.
I've spotted something.
Boring.
and you thought Rivellon was flat. The salamander turns away from you with a hiss and a wheeze.
This is quite the antiques collection. This is quite the antiques collection.
She hums quietly. The notes move in rhythm with her wandering eyes. The lizard pauses, and a smile crosses her face.
Me belongs to me. Servants belong to the hall. That's the way I like it.
Her hum returns, soft at first, then blossoming into a full-fledged hymn.
10 spans under, humans slept. 10 spans up, the dwarves were kept.
The lizard hums loudly and happily.
My fingers are yours. Direct.
Her hands fall upon the key.
I hear something scurrying around.
You, apple tater cheese.
The rat's tail twists and untwists. His ears cock and uncock.
Food, food, food.
The turtle looks up at you, slowly. It looks down, slowly. It looks back to you, slowly.
Lucky in life, unlucky in love.
She lets loose a long sigh. She inhales. She sighs again.
Rory, the rat. He's just over there. Don't blink, or he'll flit right past, like a rat. He's Grace. I'm Gruel. I'm too slow to give him smooches. And he's so smoochable. If only I could keep up. I could groan sweet things in his little ears. I could tell him I love him. I could share my beats. I like beats. Used to be the ladies. Was there one day and wasn't the next. Riker now, nice guy. Gives me beat, I like beat. Oh, how kind. But I don't like butter. You could try carrot juice or some kind of nectar. The rats like nectar. Maybe cheese juice. Is there such a thing as cheese juice? Oh, let's do...
She grins at her own joke. It...
No time, need food. Hungry cheeseberry.
The rat vacuums up your scent.
Food. Can't talk, hungry.
The rat's tail twists.
Cheese food, fruit food.
is in the hair. May the soil under your feet stay soft.
Love is love is love.
Smells worse over here.
Back again, eh? It's free to pay travels, friend.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm alright, as long as we don't think
You're safe among friends.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by Caesars! Culprits in alarm!
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm alright, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come...
I'm glad I still have people I can call family, but I know we can't stay here. The Magisters, they'll come back. They always do. So, farewell. Oh, and take this. You'll make better use of it than I ever could.
He responds with a weak shrug.
Away from here. Away from Driftwood, away from Arx. Away from all of this. I'd ask Hanag, but it seems she's deserted me. Deserted my family. I have no idea where she disappeared to. Maybe it's best, I don't know.
He turns wordlessly and takes his first step.
You're alive! Thank the seven!
I'm glad to see you too. But, Henrik...
Gid, look at me! We can be strong again! We have to be.
your maker.
Hurts, doesn't it?
I will yield to none. I'm ready.
I'm ready!
He looks up from his map.
Your war owl came. I confess, I had no idea just how grave the situation had come to be. The Black Ring, back, for all that's holy. I've informed Lord Kem in Arx. Thank you sincerely for your service.
He tosses you a pouch.
It's all there. You have your money and my gratitude with it.
The Magisters are out there on the blasted heath hunting sorcerers. So travel safe now, friend. Perhaps we shall meet again once more. In this life.
Please, I'm busy.
When they come again, they'll be stronger.
Look out. I see a trap nearby. Careful now. That's a trap. Seem to have made it. What lies ahead looks even less welcoming.
Greetings and salutations. Have no fear, we mean you no harm. No harm, no harm, no harm, no harm, no harm.
The being sniffs the air in your direction and licks his lips. He moves a couple of paces towards you, his eyes hungry and entranced. He abruptly slaps himself in the face and halts his advance.
My manners, master would not be pleased. He awaits you west of here. He will not harm you. Others may.
He doesn't respond at first. Instead, he stares, consuming you with his eyes. He bites his frayed lower lip, drawing blood.
Master is master. He wants you to go to him west of here.
He barely seems to notice your repeated question at first.
You are so delicious. Please, go west. My master awaits. A servant. A loyal servant.
He wrings his hands as he answers you. Wrings them
loyal and hungry. Go now. Save your questions for master. Spare me your presence.
He shoves his gnarled fist to his...
A loyal servant.
The being lurches forward once more.
What's that smell?
Something delicious.
Where?
Close. Watching. But not for you, for Master.
I'm all for forests, but honestly, this seems a little much.
The statue is a striking sight, a sizzling blue totem on a blood-red isle. Even stranger, a shard of polished iron peeks from under the statue's base. There's something hidden beneath this massive... Even a triple-sized troll couldn't make the statue budge. Whatever the stone figure guards remains a mystery.
What's that smell?
He has faith in them, darling. That is all.
The flaming figure emits no heat. Even a triple sun.
Your attention is appreciated, sir, but misplaced. You... Kill! Kill the bastard! Wear his skin! Dance in his hand!
The elf's face, twisted in a grotesque rage, slowly calms.
I beg your pardon. You need to speak to the advocate, the lizard by the table. He is waiting.
Okay, let's see what this master wants.
The hulking warrior's eyes dart about in panic, but his voice is loud and...
You have been summoned. Go do your duty.
Sully those honeyed lips. All will be
How can I tell if he's to be trusted?
You don't need me to tell you that.
True. I'm in deep, deep.
You want to buy something?
There you are, and with just the little demonic host I've been looking for. You don't mind if I have a word with Mazlosa, do you? I was just curious about the progress of your little hunt.
I met your old buddy Jahan, if that's what you mean.
I don't have buddies. I have associates. So, did he help you with the, matter at hand?
He's putting me through my paces. I have a few more hoops to jump through before he'll help me.
Nothing in life is free, I suppose. Make sure you do jump them, Losa. You won't be sorry.
You're here to work. Are you also here to trade? I have much to show. I trade, you have coin. I have wares, nothing else matters. You like your nose? Then do not stick it where it's not welcome. We are where we are meant to be. We will be told when we are meant to be somewhere else. Your friend wanted a new deal. Wanted to renegotiate terms. We have a wager. Some say she succeeds. Some say not. What say you? Good. Tell me, how do you bet? For the half-blood or against? She made a deal with our master. But her reward? Her obligation? Strictly confidential. Though the advocate is quick to remind her, the master does not make deals lightly. The master does not break them. Good. Now, see what happens. Until then, do you wish to trade? Look, do not touch. Not until you fatten my purse. See you again. Perhaps.
Dark words should not sully those honey lips. All will be well. He has faith in them, darling. That is all we need.
The advocate has us skipping stones.
Dark.
Oh, it's you. I don't see why not. I've got business all around the realm, same as you. None of yours, thank you. Bye-bye.
Her eyes suddenly flash with fury, then fade back to normal.
We'll discuss this later. Now, if you'll excuse me.
The lizard's eyes are dark as polished coal, void of all light. A faint frost seems to cover the cracked and broken scales around his mouth.
You have a reputation for both malfeasance and chaos. Imagine my surprise when it took you so long to find your way here. I see the miasma surrounding our islet certainly did not hinder you. Well, here you stand, in the flesh, so to speak. And a finer collection of corpusculae I never have seen. I trust you are not opposed to a mutually beneficial accord between civil and gentle persons. Ah, a curious mind. I am here at the behest of my master to offer you a simple exchange. An offer of aid for the promise of aid. The epitome of civil reciprocity. You and he possess a common foe. The power behind the Voidwoken has made our lives hell, so to speak. Since the Divine Order unleashed death fog against the Black Ring and those darling woodland creatures. And as the gods have shirked their duty, perhaps we could come to a mutually beneficial arrangement pertaining to both of our objectives. Indeed, I can offer you the source channel that you seek forthwith, as a gesture of good faith. Indeed, the creatures that strut about this realm so often are plagued with qualms. Very well. I can see them straining against your lips. Unleash them, Godwoken. Ask your questions. Because it is expeditious to do so. My master would have this isle cleared as quickly as possible.
The lizard looks about to make sure no one else can hear, leans in and whispers conspiratorially.
And if you are to become the new Divine, I would much rather be an ally than a foe. After all, the power you wield will be as a great sword to my master's butter knife. There are legions that would follow you, myself included. Your power would be unfathomable. Assuming, of course, you take it for your own. My master has been troubled by the presence of the Void as it creeps ever forward, encroaching on areas in which he himself once ruled supreme. None more so than this island. There is a tree at this island's core which has special significance to my master. Think of it as hallowed, sacrosanct ground. But the Black Ring maggots writhe all about its trunk. And you will exterminate these termites. It is simplicity itself, in truth. Why, the only thing you truly desire. Or certainly the only thing you truly need. My master has dealt with many of your ilk, but all are willing to strike a covenant if it means their success. One was even willing to give up the location of this council to earn my master's boon. How felicitous that you merely have to spill a little blood to earn the same. My master's identity is of no practical consequence in this matter. You need concern yourself with nothing barring the truth that my master always honors his vows. Your smoldering, half-demon pet can attest to that. One may ask, one may inquire, but one should be eternally wary of what one demands. And one should heed that twicefold for information like this. There is power in names, power far, far in excess of your mortal limits. I'll not deliver that power unto him. Perhaps you utter some truth. Surely his ear could not be eternally cocked. Very well. The master of the Voidwoken is a creature older than any demon. My master will never speak his true name, but the Black Ring know him as the God King of... To arms! His savage minions have found us!
The words the advocate uttered echo in your mind. Could it be true that the Death Fog ushered in the rise of the Voidwoken, and this God King that controls them? Every day you learn more about the devastating consequences of the Death Fog. The Death Fog you carried unknowingly for Lucy. You feel fire blaze in your heart and a storm surge in your mind. Anger races through your body, setting every nerve aflame. Your hands tingle and your heart as you draw in deeper and deeper breath.
Redeem yourself. Help us, friend.
I'm ready. Hurts, doesn't it?
Join us. Join us. Join us.
You damnable fool. Wretched spirit, you could have brought destruction on us all. Ah, at least the vital components have withstood the onslaught. Tell me, do you require further knowledge? Because it is expeditious to do so. My master would have this isle cleared as quickly as possible.
The lizard looks about to make sure no one else can hear.
And there are legions that would follow you, myself included. Your power would be unfathomable. A most excellent decision. Your ability to channel Source has sadly already passed the limits of my means. If I cannot gift you one boon, I shall gift you another. It would be such a shame to see this Source be simply left languishing in its current vessel after all. There is neither enigmatic lore nor magical jewel required to open the channels of Source. It is enough to seize it with sufficient force of will, to know that all creatures are nothing but Source and vain hope.
You feel the pull of a far-off connection. You feel the dungeon, the red organic tendrils binding you. Your ears are filled with screams, and you're surprised to find they are your own. Cold pain shoots through your veins, sharp and quick, but cleansing. You can feel your body opening up, filling with the promise of power as your ability to channel Source swells.
Oh, what delectation. Why waste such power on flesh when it can be trapped in the pages of a tome? Now, tell me, is there anything further in which you yearn to be enlightened? Why, the only thing you truly desire. Or certainly the only thing you truly need. I will reveal unto my master has dealt with many of your ilk. Small-minded creatures with a hunger for power, out to save themselves or loved ones or the world, but all are willing to strike a covenant if it means their success. One was even willing to give up the... How felicitous that you merely have to spill a little blood to earn... Have you lost all sense of reason? I will not risk any... My master's identity, your smoldering half-eye. She is the one that comes to me, helm in hand, in a sad attempt to beg and snivel her way out of previous and quite binding contracts. Alas, I am not at liberty to say more. My master values privacy above all else. He would not take it kindly if he discovered I had been indiscreet.
She screams and screams and screams and never stops to screams. The roots quake in my bones. Quit the tree. The tree.
I've spotted something.
The elements have made it impossible to make out the name upon this grave marker. It is no longer possible to read the name upon this old grave marker. Time and the elements have left this grave marker illegible.
massive river.
Meet your maker.
spirit of a black-ringed defiler swings her ghostly blade at invisible foes. She turns and shouts to unseen comrades. Her voice is a guttural snarl, ruined by the effects of death fog.
Go, find the druid. We need to find out what he knows. I'll hold these things off.
She turns back and cleaves her sword through the air. It makes contact with something. The echo of a bestial roar catches your ear. The spirit falters. Be grateful that you don't feel the need.
The howling. How can you bear it?
The spirit cocks his head and covers his ears, hoping to muffle screams that only he can hear.
Ah, I thought the ancestors' screams had drawn you here as well. They came to me on the wind, though I am not sure the devil's breath that perturbs the air here can rightly be called wind. It is no wonder it screams. The tree is barely more than carcass, blistered and charred. Its spirit wails into the ether. But I can't understand its words. Perhaps you can succeed where I can't. My heart breaks for our ascendant. Find a way to relieve its suffering, and I will find a way to reward you. A druid. There are too few of us. Elfkind finds value in flesh where memory lingers. I collect memories, yes, but I am more keen on bark and leaf. On the living breeze, not the sleeping past. Well, yes. I have kept my ears to the ground, ghostly they may be. This is an archive, a library devoted to history and scholarship. There must be a record there of the elf that spawned the corrupted tree. I can't say where its entrance lays. The whispers that speak of the archive are all but drowned by my ancestors' grief.
The spirit meditates.
Hush now, sweetling. Rest makes it easy.
No! No. I'm right. Thank you.
Black Ring. Was it the death fog that got them, or something else?
I'll yield to none!
The spirit of a Black Ring Reaver looks down at his corpse in dismay. He notices you approach and challenges...
You're not one of those blood things. Who are... You look the part, I suppose. We had orders to take the island at any cost. We had spells and charms that were supposed to protect us from the death fog. They didn't work. Half of us died crossing the water. Me and some others just barely made it. But then these blood beasts attacked us right away. A few made it away. Orders. We were told they'd work. One of my comrades used source magic. That saved the rest of us. The death folk already but...
What's this? I found something. Odd old thing, isn't it? Entire history, lost and buried. I've spotted.
The spirit urgently passes a hand across the spines, whispering each tome's title as she comes across it.
No, it isn't here. This is impossible. You, my brother, help me find it. There is little time. This is no time for pranks, my friend. The Doctor's arrogance may end us all. He has released a dark presence upon us. It must never sing the taming. The hymnals must be destroyed. And yet, I see no sign one was ever here. You must help me look.
Her hands fan furiously across the tomes like a pianist's upon the keys.
You must be feverish. I can't explain why you seem so ignorant, child. I would not be surprised if sickness had spread across the Isle. The Doctor was surely ill to risk all that he's built here. Now be silent. Your questions vex me, and I have no time for idle chatter.
She hushes you with an index finger held to your lips and continues her search. The transparent artifact glimmers of its own accord, as if conducting light from another world, another plane of living. You listen closely, but while you think you've heard similar utterances in the past, you cannot make sense of its words.
Anan falan rever. Amadio velucio di amederita temorius.
It's a crystal blade, seemingly separated from its hilt. It's clearly of a kind with the object you recovered from the Surrey tomb. The object repeats its indecipherable twaddle.
Not just another oddity, it would seem. It spoke to me.
I can feel my source power draining at the mirror's touch. Tenebrium is truly a material of the void. I can feel my
Another
source
pyramid.
power draining at the mirror's touch.
How very useful.
Tenebrium is truly a material of the void.
The spirit urgently passed.
No, you, my brother, help me. This is no. And yet,
Her hands fan furiously across the tomes like a peony.
you must. I wouldn't now be.
She hushes you with an index finger.
This vault, unfinished. Was it never used?
corpses. Does every corner of this place hide grim secrets?
The spirit of a man in priestly robes drifts from corpse to corpse.
Merciful Seven, smile upon your fallen servants. Brother Ashwell, Brother Triskel, Sister Revria, usher them forth to the Hall of Echoes.
He notices your presence.
Sorcerer, this island is nothing but death. You should leave.
The spirit utters a sigh.
This island was once a place of learning, of healing. Corrupt things have long stalked the fringes of our world. Demons. We sought to help those who fell prey to the foul beasts. One of our number, a doctor, brought an invalid before us. An elven maiden who had become infested with some presence. It was powerful. Too powerful. So we sealed it and the poor elf it inhabited in our deepest vaults. Sometimes incarceration was the best we could muster in such dire cases. But the doctor who found her was determined to make a name for himself. He attempted a cleansing ritual, but he only served to strengthen the demon's grasp over the elf. The demon possessed him. Soon the whole island was overrun with monstrosities and bathed in blood. Our blood. It's a corrupt place now. No good thing has cause to be here. I am well versed in such things. Our world abounds with demons and dark forces.
He casts another rueful look over the mounds of...
No more. The archives. Parchment. Books. Writings about evil things. And the hymn book that guards them. None of it helped us in the end. It lies to the east, beneath the earth. If it hasn't already been. The statues guard the vaults where we kept those who were beyond help. No ritual could cleanse them of the dark forces that infested them, so we sealed them away. We did not use such cruelty lightly. There was no other choice. The statues guard the path. They will grant passage to those who sing from the hymn book, from the archives.
A spectral mass lies disparate glimpse. A limb is rent from its... A robed woman a sage old dwarf...
Sister Cleopatra, rest Sister Cleopatra, rest your spirit. Sister Cleopatra, rest.
We will be the scorching lightning, the searing pain forever. Stand back! Not a foot on these stairs. Whatever words you carry with you, they are warty with futility. I know you for what you are, a mere mouthpiece of deception. It is of no use. The advocate knows the tree belongs to the ring. Oh, I can measure the vile depths of your prevarications by the very pulse of this bleeding forest. You lie. You lie. You... Bah! Blood among blood, you will...
your maker.
Ready.
Excellent. The pestilence has been cleansed. Resume your business. My, you were rather more astute than my initial verdict. A stirring display of violence. As per our terms, the location...
The lizard leans in close, his rancid breath clogging your throat. As you look into the darkness of his eyes, you see an island. You see the winds that will carry you there. You see the way.
Now, Godwoken, we both have what we sought, and thus all guarantees of safety are expired. You need not fear me, but this island hides more dangers than my claws. I recommend you go, but should I find you broken on the beach, I will shed no tears. It is something of a relic. A relic that has had its spirit defiled by the Black Ring. Now, I have work to do. This place must be cleansed, it must be healed. And you must surely know that your welcome is wearing thin.
Can you feel it? The twisted pain. It's everywhere.
They didn't die quietly. How satisfying.
Eo ruvola an cri, areno rotomiso. Eo ruvola an cri, areno rotomiso.
Can you feel it? The twisted pain. It's everywhere.
They didn't die quietly. How satisfying.
Eo ruvola an cri, areno rotomiso.
Can you feel it? The twisted pain. It's everywhere.
They didn't die quietly. How satisfying.
Eo ruvola an cri, areno rotomiso.
I sense something nearby.
By the Seven and all the saints, I ne'er dreamed I'd be grateful to be lying cold on the ground. I'm finally rid of that demon. Finally rid of that bloody voice. Not much more than you've been told, I'm afraid. She made a deal with some mighty dark forces. I'm not sure that even my voice knew the terms. It was all very...
The spirit looks around with wild panic, clawing.
The demon feeds! The demon feeds from the ring. The demon protects. We must know what the demon protects. The demon has an advocate. The advocate kills. The demon has a secret. We must know the secret.
The tree's spirit embraces its putrid host, an elven ancestor lost to the same demonic disease that infests.
Qui manducad omnio myrtus ex, it quod.
A moment passes, then you feel it. Clarity.
You speak my name. You know my torture. Please, don't judge me for the sickness my roots have spread. I can be free. My soul cleansed. Naivety, stupidity, call it what you want. I wished to put the source within me to good use, and demonology seemed as good a use as any. Silly me. I meant to summon an imp or two. Instead, I ended up hosting a damned archdemon. The roaring in my head, the craving for living flesh, urges. Good gods, the urges to kill, to hurt. The stronger they became, the harder I fought. And at some point, I was just gone, deadened, but not dead. And then, awake, on an isle I'd never been, encircled by faces I'd never seen, watched by a man I'd never known. They called him Doctor. He shouted strange words, and the demon bellowed. Then, one by one, they fell. I watched my own hands slaughter them. I tried to resist, but I couldn't. And then a final roar, when the demon rushed away and into the only one still standing. The Doctor. That was my last living memory. The demon may be gone, but its disease still infects my roots, birthing evil into the surrounding soil. While it lives, I am still its rotting servant. I've suffered. The Isle has suffered, but you can end it. You awakened me from nightmare with a single utterance, my name. How amazing that a name can wield so much power. Remember this lesson when you leave Blood Moon Island. The demon blackens another land now. It possesses the very doctor that liberated it. Speak its name, however, and you expose it. You weaken it. You'll know him when you find him. A doctor that accommodates a demon doesn't see patients, only victims. And I see so many victims of your actions, Ifan Ben Mezd. Yes, I know who you are. You did not know what you were doing, but still, all actions have consequences, and your actions were grave indeed. But even one such as yourself can be redeemed. Destroy the demon, and you free me to the Hall of Echoes. Destroy it, and my roots taint this isle no longer. Now come closer. I'll say the demon's name only once.
The spirit's voice is a harsh whisper.
Adramalik.
doesn't it? This again.
The statue is a striking, even stranger, a shard of poly... Looking closer, you notice the statue's clerical garb, so similar to that worn by the ghostly priests bonded. The flame still burns, and the statue still, even a triple... The blazing blue flame seems to singe your finger the moment you touch the statue. Somehow, though, the bone remains unblemished. Nothing happens. The flame still burns, even a triple... The imposing statue looms over you. The flames and the hymn twines around the winged keeper from stone to...
Like a charm.
It must be one of those vaults.
The spirit of a priest lifts his eyes to yours. When he speaks, he rasps, as if there were dust in his voice.
I watch the gate. Who goes there? I watch the gate. I watch the one who must be watched. I watch the one who should be dead but can only be chained. I watch the gate. You must leave. The gate is locked forever. The lock is broken. The key is thrown away.
From stone to dust, from stone to dust. The lever part of the lock mechanism seems to be missing. The great forge is black with a soot of ancient wood.
Excellent. We can use this shaft to open one of the vault doors.
The lever part of the lock mechanism seems to be missing. A presence accosts you. You cannot see it, yet know it is there. It is in front of you, then behind. You hear its whispers. The Master must...
Nothing. There's got to be more to it.
The spirit of a priest lit...
I watch the gate. Who goes there? I watch the gate. You must leave. The one who must be chained will take your soul. Do not let it speak. Do not let it... No. You must leave. You must not speak to it. You must not speak to the one who must be chained. Kill it if you can, but do not let it speak. I beseech you, do not let it speak. The lock will work. The gate will open. I am the key. I am the gate.
From stone to dust, from stone to dust.
Then I shall teach your final lesson.
I watched the gate. I'll watch the gate no more.
The chill of the vault seems even colder for what you have just witnessed.
Forever in the dark, forever amid the cursed. This was a place of sadism, not salvation.
To lock someone away for eternity is terrible. But to leave them with no one but a demon for company, that is unforgivable.
A dusty old chamber with a demon locked inside. There's a metaphor in here somewhere. Why these folks would volunteer for it is beyond me.
The flaming figure emits no heat. The hymn twines around, winged from stone.
The howls. They are silenced. How?
The druid considers your tale.
Yes, she is right. A name holds more power than most of us realize. A drama-like. I know of ways to impair such demons. I will show you a place. The treasures there will sap its will while aiding yours. I implore you, let Elenessa be at ease. Then listen for me. When the breeze blows clean, I will be upon it.
You might expect the stone, the hymn twine, winged from... The chains bind their captive. A trembling spirit rings.
What are you doing here? What do you want? One must not mean harm to do it. Please, go.
His hands shake. He clears his...
As a priest, I had a patient. A dastardly demon held him in its grasp. The demon absorbed all his pain, in exchange for his soul.
I was certain we'd only diminish the demon by overwhelming my patient with pain. I planned to torture the demon until it gave up its grip over the poor fellow. I began in earnest, but his cries pierced my heart, even if the treatment could. So I lied to the others. I told them there was no helping him. Better one soul damned than two. This demon gluts itself on pain. Only the utmost torture would draw him forth. I couldn't do it. I refused to subject myself or my comrades to such barbarism. If you've the stomach for such an ungodly task, I won't keep you from it. Perhaps you could inflict the pain that's needed. But it is a devil's business. We broke the lever for the door when we locked him inside, so that none would ever attempt to free him. No matter what, the demon itself must not be free. It's the silver shaft that's missing.
The lever part of the lock mechanism...
It's not working. There's something to this I'm not seeing.
You should go from here. This is no place for the living. My vigil is eternal. It won't cease until I'm convinced, truly convinced, something might change for the better. For now, we remain as we must, stuck between action and inaction, watching, waiting. As the lever's fixed, you could... I suppose... Beware. This demon knows no decency, no remorse.
Ah, look at you. And how would you believe Brother Calvin locked me up in here because he said I was possessed by a demon? Oh, he would. Maybe I was a little kooky.
His mouth twists.
You are here to free me, right?
The dwarf's face becomes calm.
Well then, just destroy the pillar. Nothing to it. For one not wrapped in... I know you can hear me. You're not going to walk away, are you? Are you?
Glory is mine.
Close there. Like up and straight.
Hurts, doesn't it?
It feeds me. I like it.
to none.
Prepare yourself!
Has it turned on us or just lost its mind?
The demon has been defeated at last. But the fellow he possessed had to be sacrificed too.
Death is preferable to servitude.
Another soul.
He may have been possessed, but he was a person. Innocent as you.
He is gone. I have no... I failed him.
The spirit of a young robed man.
Did my order send you? To cure the child? Some form of demon seized her. We can find her here, until a way to safely remove the demon could be found. She has no family that we know of. All she had was a pet cat. That poor girl's life is drifting past her, thanks to that demon.
The spirit falters.
I was hungry and thirsty for days. I hoped I was to live. Her cell is just over there. I can let you in. But are you sure you can help her? What are you going to do? Some of the best minds in Riverlon couldn't help this girl. But nobody else is coming to help, are they? I'll let you in, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens, take her away from this place. Far away.
The spirit can't help but smile.
I knew you had good in you, the moment I laid eyes on you. Come, I'll let you in. Take good care of her. Bring her somewhere peaceful.
The priest has scried the demon's lies.
Away! I won't let anyone hurt my mistress anymore. Mistress saved me when I was a kitten. She took me in, fed me and kept me warm. She deserves loyalty. I won't leave her side, not until she wakes. My heart stopped beating and my flesh fell away. No matter, I'm staying here.
The tension eases out from the cat's skeletal form.
Go on. I'll be watching.
The young girl lies still and silent in the center of the floor, bound by chains. Difficult to do anything for her until those are removed. The young girl lies silently on the floor, eyes open and staring. Her only movement is the tiniest rise and fall of her chest. The girl's eyes don't even flicker as you lean in close. Her fingers seem to grip you ever so slightly. The girl's grip tightens. A flush of color spreads across her previously bloodless features. She's grown stronger, strong enough to move, perhaps.
Mistress is gone. I can still smell her. She must be near. I'll find her, no matter how long it takes.
Wherever you take her, I hope it's a better place than this. Thank you. Take care of her. Cure her if you can. My task here is done.
How fares the hunt, my friend?
He smiles brightly and pulls you in for a short, if warm, embrace.
You've done me proud, Godwoken. Prouder than you could ever realize. I know how twisted the paths can get. How much more alluring the sunny glade than the rock-strewn hollows. But you know it's the darkest roads that lead to light. It will be my honor to teach you. The nature of my lesson, though, might be somewhat different from what you expect. I can deepen your bond with the Source, but you must realize that this bond comes at a cost. All life, after all, sustains itself by consumption. Like the grass feeds the herd, and the herd feeds the hunter, so you must feed, for instance, on these.
He waves a hand to the cage in demonstration.
The very same. For the sum of source that flows through their festering flesh is more than enough to expand the sum that is yours. Through demise, a chance of divinity. Are you ready? Then let us begin.
Jahan's incantations befog your mind. All of you is thumping blood, pumping, pumping, pumping. Then, all you hear, then all that is screaming. From the cage to you, their blood in your ears, screaming. Silence.
That is all. Their suns have set to serve a greater dawn. The world awaits your true awakening. You are very powerful already. A master of the Source. But I did not let this burst of power go to waste. It lies condensed on parchment for you to read and learn.
He hands you a book, hot to the touch, a sparkle with source.
My pleasure. And now that the lesson has ended, there is one more matter I would like to discuss. Offer you a chance to deepen our alliance. You see, the demon that you killed, the Advocate, he had a master. You might say the Advocate compared to his master, like the pussycat compares to the tiger. It is the tiger I am truly hunting. The self-same tiger, I suspect, that has been haunting Losa. Now don't you worry. I have no intention of sending you after this archdemon. There are few enough Godwoken as it stands for me to force them into any real danger. The one thing I would like you to do for me, though, is to return through the mist to the Isle of Blood and uncover there his name.
Jahan looks at you utterly flabbergasted, but soon an air of serenity descends upon him, that of a chess player overlooking the board.
Adramalik. You have to admire his cunning. To think that in his guise of Deva, he and I shared the finest wines in the realm. Stories of the women we have loved. Thank you, Godwoken. You have done me an unparalleled service, and you've quite humbled me at the same time. You must go your path, I mine, so that I may confront the archdemon in his lair, in the great city of Arx. Please accept this token of gratitude, and fare thee well. You have done me a great service. The time has come to serve you, if I can. Are you ready, Losa?
Right. Really? Okay, yes. What? I'm ready. Totally. Is it just me, or did it just get really sweaty in here?
I won't lie. This will be rough, Losa. Our foe is a true archdemon. We know him now. Adramalik. There is a great power in names. Just like Source is the language of creation, a demon's true name is the core of its existence. It's be-all or end-all. With his name, we may undo him. That will be our attempt. As for you...
His dark eyes flash at you.
You must not disturb us, no matter what. Promise me.
He nods respectfully in return, then focuses on Losa once more.
Close your eyes, Losa.
Jahan takes Losa's hands and begins inhaling slowly, deeply, then exhaling audibly through his mouth. Losa's breaths match his. They begin to hum in unison, a low, rumbling note held over several out-breaths. The humming grows louder and louder until...
Quiet! Adramalik!
Losa suddenly lunges forward, her hands reaching for Jahan's throat. Jahan steps away, and Losa tumbles to the ground before quickly scrambling to her feet. Losa's eyes are ink-black, her skin corpse-grey. Her chest heaves in rapid pulses as she stares intently at Jahan.
Adramalik, thousand-named nemesis, Lord of Soot, come, shake black hands with me. Leave her. Leave her. Come play with me.
This is none of your business, Jehan. How many times do I have to convince you to keep your nose out of my affairs?
Listen to me, demon. I know why you chose her. I know what it is you fear the most, and therefore desire the most. But I'll not let her serve you any longer.
Losa's a good host, Jehan. We're going places. It's no concern of yours.
Mashtun Pathan Shdanelu, Kaumel Saravel, Damarel Saravel.
He places a palm on Losa's forehead. She falls to her knees, seemingly overcome by some unseen force.
You petulant would-be king. You're nothing. She is mine. She is mine!
Kaumel Saravel, Damarel Saravel. Mashtu, Shdanelu.
Losa's eyes roll back in her head. She groans, her face slack and lifeless, while her body racks with spasms. Jahan draws his palm back from her. She is rigid on the floor.
It's no use. It's too late. I failed her. The demon's not coiled around her heart. He's become her heart. Try as I might, he would not shift. Losa's soul is buried very deeply, deeper than ever before. Adramalik may never allow her to resurface again. She's lost, bewildered. A stranger in her own soul, desperately trying to find her way home. She's fighting a battle for her life, for her very self. It's a battle she may yet win, even if only temporarily. But she'll need your help. You must call her spirit back from the dark. Guide her into the light. Let your voice be the shepherd that leads the lamb through the valley of wolves. Go on, call to her.
She stirs, barely. Her eyes flutter open and dart around in a panic. They come to a focus on you.
Hey, Chief.
Well done. Very well done indeed.
Only just.
I am truly sorry, Losa, that I couldn't exorcise the demon, but do not despair. I will not give up on you. We must simply take a darker path still. Confront Adramalik in his lair and deal with the demon face to face. You almost have to admire his cunning. To think that in his guise of Deva, he and I shared the finest wines in the realm, stories of life and love. But now I know where he hides, afraid of his own name. To the city of Arx you must go. I will travel with you, if I may. I will meet you both there and prepare for the coming battle. You'll yet be all, Losa.
Hey. No, I'm not all right. That wasn't okay. It was like dying. I was all alone in the dark. In the deep, deep dark. And I suddenly knew as clear as day that I didn't exist. That no one would ever know me. And then... and then I heard your voice. I heard you calling and I followed it. It was all I had in the darkness. It was the only thing I could find. Just you. Nothing else. What the hell do I do with that?
Tears stream down her cheeks. She steps forward and wraps her arms around you.
I'm not even a real person, you know. I've got this thing in me, and my chance of getting better is getting smaller all the time.
She holds onto you for a long moment before stepping away, wiping her face. Eventually she smiles.
I'm damn lucky I met you, Chief.
Fasten tight.
The creature ravenously gorges on a bloody cadaver. You look close at his victim and notice the corpse's small size. His meal is a child.
My soul jar is almost in my grasp. With sauce and blood, the fount will flow, and the reliquary will open.
Its red-stained mouth curls into a grimace.
The younger the meat, the purer the power, mortal.
Nothing can bring this child to life again. The damage is done. Let the creature go.
Its hunger is sated, and it no longer poses a risk. There is no use slaying it now.
By letting this beast live, I sentence the child to die. My only chance at redemption is to slay the monster. I'll take it.
My soul, mine to claim. What remains is yours. Whether your soul can again be whole, lone wolf, I cannot say. I'm sure we can agree that a few dried-out meat bags is acceptable sacrifice. I am me. I am whole. I am Zash!
My hero, I'm grateful.
A sense of urgency from deep within you quickens your heart and hardens your gut. Your god wants you to know that this sorcerer can help you on your mission. She can help you to become more powerful.
What news of Gwydion Rince? Have you found him? My death fog? Please. I made the device the Divine himself ordered. But as for using it, that was all Lucian and Alexander. I was there when they made the decision. I stood by while they took action. Lucian knew exactly what he was doing. Yes, it's true that I served Lucian as best I could. I gave him what he asked. Would I do it again? No, I would not. My hero. What news of Gwydion Rince? Have you found him? I am relieved to hear it. You have my thanks. Little good. I went to Paradise Downs to teach a young sorcerer, Gwydion. But the Magisters came for us. We fought them off, and our source drew Voidwoken. You may blame the Magisters for the horror. Responsible? No. I have regrets. If the Magisters had not come, it would have not happened. It is not our fault that our talents draw the void. We are not the problem. We are the hope. I was on my way to where I thought that I might find a friend, of whom I'll say no more. The Magisters trapped me. And it appears I did find a friend. Just not the one I'd expected. I shall return home to the Empire when the Magisters have cooled their ardor. For now, I'll hide out here. It should be safe enough.
She gives you a shy smile. It's charming, and it may be her tell. She may well be lying.
am undone. My crowning glory and the millstone around my neck. Yes, I made the bomb. I served Lucian as best I could. I gave him what he asked. No, I would not.
Your rage propels you...
Second time's a charm? Or have I asked too much of you?
Try as he might, Tarquin cannot hide a small flash of surprise.
Where did you hear that precisely? Never mind. The Aetherin is a children's fable, nothing more. Supposedly a wand with an infinite capacity for source. Pure nonsense, I assure you. Really? Well, perhaps that says more about the caliber of their intellect than anything else. Such a device would be a gross overconcentration of power. It could purge the entire world of all source. Luckily, the laws of the universe render such a thing impossible.
The blade quivers as Tarquin nears it, and hums a response. An unfallen reveil. Amadio Lucio de Anme Drita Dumores.
Oh, very good. Very, very, very good. This, my friend, is the key. Give me some time, and every deity in existence will tremble at the sight of you.
He holds out his hand, expectantly.
Lovely. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must work.
Tarquin turns away, but continues to mutter excitedly, almost religiously, about anathema.
shame I had to leave the stone garden behind. I feel so at home among the graves.
But you can't put a price on the glory they'll win. No one ever regretted having extra help in a fight. Guarantee you that.
Shame I had to leave the stone garden behind. I feel so at home among the graves.
Ifan, good to see you again. Of course. Told you I would, didn't I? Sure thing. I'll start...
Keep distant. My own demons haunt me too closely. I cannot also bear the burden of yours.
Whatever type of companion you need, I can provide.